So my plan didn't go as I wanted, and we had to abort the flight from Dubai to Addis Ababa in Ethiopia. So now we have loaded into Tel Aviv, flying ELAL, a flight to Geneva. The first ever flight for ELAL, it was actually from Geneva to Tel Aviv back in the day. So now we're doing this flight here from beautiful Tel Aviv in ELAL Virtual. We got the Boeing 737-800 loaded up. And it's Echo Kilo Sierra, that's correct. Just want to load the fuel and all of this good stuff first. Right. Get some ground power here. Ground power is connected. Irises. Oh. Request. ELAL 345, that's correct. And that's a good thing about the new update. With the PMDG, you can set your fuel and payload just right there. And select the flight plan in there. Goes really fast, very nice. While we're doing that, so let's get this thing. Load.
אנחנו עושים כרגע את הסידורים האחרונים שלנו. היום שעוד כ5 דקות אנחנו נהיה מוכנים לדרך. מזג אוויר, מצפים לנו מזג אוויר יפה. אני מאחל לכם טיסה נעימה. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Captain speaking. We are going to be ready in about 5 minutes. Expecting nice weather. I wish you all pleasant flight. Thank you.
Just want to be sure that it's 03. Of course not. That's the wrong place. Oh man. No! No! I refuse. Ah, this is a stupid runway 03 we have to fly from. All right then. Get the lights on. Okay. All right. Okay, 122.8 in our box there. 122.8, which is wrong because you can't see the 5 in here. That's 122.8. Stand by in the box, which is good. Let's take a look at our throttle here. Thank you. Working fine. This thing looks fine. Oh, need hydraulics, of course. We can test it now. Iris aligning, so let's get our GSX to load some passengers, shall we? On our way to Geneva. Request boarding. ازيك يا طارق؟ وحشني يا ابو طارق، ايه اخبارك؟ Yes, I can speak Arabic, of course. That's a good friend of mine from Emirates, actually. So, Tariq, I was trying to do a flight from Dubai, but something was wrong with the aircraft, so we had to abort. Let's get to that. Tariq, you gotta speak with the people in Dubai. Tell them they destroyed my aircraft. Okay, we got our people loading the aircraft here. And they will be arriving by bus.
Passengers bus is coming.
Seriously, Tori, I think as I've been playing in with the equipment, with all the equipment in the aircraft. That's why I have to blame somebody, you know. Here comes the first bus. Okay, that one will load correctly. Let's see. We are in ground power, aren't we? Yes, we are. That will be a little bit annoying to taxi to this runway 03. We will have to be facing north, then we will take right turn into Mike or Kilo, and then down via Echo. Yeah. 139 souls on board today.
We're ready to go when you are.
Yeah, thank you, darling. QNH is set, so that looks
Good
correct.
afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard Flight 345, which serves to Switzerland. Our flight time will be roughly 3
Passengers
hours
bus is coming.
and 50 minutes. Now that the cabin door is closed, please make sure that all devices are in airplane mode and your large devices are now shut down and stowed. Please fasten your seatbelt and make sure that all tray tables and seat backs are in a full upright and locked position for departure. Cabin crew, prepare cabin for departure.
Requesting some information here. I actually used to speak Hebrew back in the day. Don't remember much of it now. Okay, you are good. Limits still the same. Takeoff flaps 5. Center of gravity 90.2. V1 142. Rotating at 144. And our V2 is 153. So 153 is, let's do that. 153 is here, and that's what I was saying about those panels. They're beautiful. 153 is there. Thank you. Our heading will be, it is 03. There we go. Three, that's correct. Altitude, our initial altitude will be 6,000 feet, I think. Let's see if we have any restriction. 582. That's our trim. 5. Just about there. Thank you very much. Let's see the restrictions around. We don't have any restrictions in Tel Aviv, so that's good. So, flight director is on. Let's shed some light, shall we? This one too. Beautiful. Luggage is almost done, so we can request push and start. Meanwhile, let's start our APU. Fuel pumps. Seat belts. Still loading here. Cheers, my friend. You can see the effects. There's what am I pointing? Back. The smoke and everything, and the sound is good as well. Really like it. So APU is starting. I'm gonna get my phone. What is this standing? Okay, just want to charge my phone here. Great. APU is running.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Hold on. APU is running. We get the anti-collision light on. We put this guy here to 360, I think. There we go. 360. Bleed air. Heats. I should have done that a little bit earlier. It's on. And we are pretty much clear for push and start, except one little thing, which is our magical squawk code, which is 65. Anybody remembers? 6532. There we go. TARA.
Locking gear.
Right. Charlie 3. People are inside doing some shopping. Ben Gurion traffic, ELAL 345, pushing and starting from gate Charlie 3, Ben Gurion traffic. We need to be facing nose to the right. Oh, I forgot the GPU. Right. Don't be so fuzzy.
Release parking brakes, please.
Yeah, I will do that in a moment.
Release parking brakes, please.
Disconnecting the ground power. Oh, great. It's doing it. Beautiful.
Release parking brakes, please. Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome aboard this ELAL flight. We're ready to start our journey and we would like to draw attention to a safety film we're about to screen now. Thank you.
גבירותיי ורבותיי, שלום. אנו שמחים לארח אתכם בטיסה זו של אל על במטוס בואינג 737-800. צוות המטוס, הקברניט, טייס המשנה, מנהל השירות בטיסה וצוות הדיילים אחראים לבטיחותכם ועומדים לשירותכם. הנכם מתבקשים להישמע להוראות הצוות. אנא ודאו כי הציוד האישי שלכם מונח מתחת למושב או מאוחסן בתא שמעל לראשיכם. בעת ההמראה ובעת הנחיתה הנכם מתבקשים לשבת במקומותיכם כשגב המושב מיושר, השולחן מקופל וחגורת הבטיחות מהודקת. אנא הקפידו לחגור את חגורת הבטיחות בכל עת שבה השלט המורה להידוק חגורות מואר. כדי לחגור את חגורת הבטיחות, הכניסו את לשונית המתכת אל תוך האבזם ומשכו בקצה החופשי. לשחרור החגורה, הרימו את החלק העליון של האבזם. אנו ממליצים לכם להישאר חגורים לאורך כל הטיסה. טלפונים סלולריים ואמצעי שידור אלחוטיים עלולים להפריע לפעולתן התקינה של מערכות המטוס ואסורים לשימוש במשך כל הטיסה. מחשבים נישאים ונגני מוזיקה מותרים לשימוש מרגע כיבוי השלט להדוק החגורות ועד הדלקתו לקראת הנחיתה. העישון בכל חלקי המטוס, כולל בתאי השירותים המצוידים בגלאי עשן, אסור בהחלט. כל נוסע שיסכן את בטיחות הטיסה צפוי לעונש הקבוע בחוק. מעליכם ממוקמות מסכות חמצן אשר ישתחררו באופן אוטומטי במקרים של ירידת לחץ אוויר. במקרה כזה יש למשוך במסכה כלפי מטה ולהצמידה לפנים כשהיא מכסה את האף, הפה וסרט הגומי סביב הראש. התאימו את המסכה למידותיכם ונשמו בחופשיות. החמצן ממשיך לזרום גם כאשר השקית אינה מתנפחת. אם נוסע איתכם ילד או אדם הזקוק לעזרה, לבשו תחילה את המסכה שלכם ורק אחר כך עזרו לאחר. מתחת למושב או בין שני המושבים נמצאת חגורת הצלה מתנפחת. בשעת הצורך יש להוציא את החגורה ממקומה ולקרוע את שקית האריזה. לבשו את החגורה מעל הראש והשחילו את הידיים מבעד לרצועות. התאימו את החגורה למידותיכם. בפתח המטוס נפחו את החגורה במשיכה בלשוניות האדומות. אם החגורה אינה מתנפחת, נפחו אותה בנשיפה בצינוריות הניפוח. החגורה מאובזרת בפנס ובמשרוקית. במטוס שלנו 8 יציאות, 2 דלתות בקדמת המטוס, 2 בחלק האחורי ו4 חלונות במרכז המטוס מעל הכנפיים. היציאות מסומנות באופן בולט. אנא עתרו עתה את היציאה הסמוכה למקום מושבכם. זכרו שהיא יכולה להיות מאחוריכם. ברצפת המטוס מותקנת תאורת חירום שתוביל אתכם אל הפתחים המסומנים אשר נפתחים בידית ומצוידים במגלשת מילוט מתנפחת. במקרה של נחיתת חירום ובהנחיית הצוות, עליכם לעבור לישיבה מוגנת. מידע על התנוחות המומלצות ומידע נוסף מופיע בדף הנחיות הבטיחות בכיס המושב שלפניכם. אנו ממליצים לכם לעיין בו. בשם אל על, הקברניט והצוות, שתהיה לכולנו טיסה נעימה. אל על, הכי בבית בעולם.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are pleased to welcome you aboard this airline flight on the Boeing 737-800 aircraft. The flight crew, the captain, co-pilot, in-flight service manager, and cabin attendants are responsible for your safety and are at your service. Please follow the crew's instructions. Please be sure to stow your personal belongings under your seat or in the overhead compartment. During takeoff and landing, remain seated with the
the reaction
back
is
of the
good.
seat in an upright position.
Hello, aviation Caleb. How are you doing?
And your seatbelt fastened.
Hello, Sasa Flow.
Please
Thank
keep
you,
your
mate.
seatbelt buckled
So,
whenever you fasten seatbelt
I don't get
straps
this
in
reaction on
your
the 787.
To fasten
You see?
your seatbelt,
Look at my
insert
physical.
the flat metal fitting into the buckle
It's
and
exactly
pull
the same.
loose
That's
end of
why
the
it's
strap.
much better when
To
I'm
release
flying
the
that
seatbelt,
737.
lift the upper part
Beautiful.
of the buckle. We recommend keeping your seatbelt fastened at all times throughout the flight.
Okay, we're looking good
Cellular
here.
phones and wireless
Let's get the
transmission
flaps.
equipment can interfere with proper function of the aircraft systems, and their use is forbidden at all times during the flight. Portable computers and music players may be used during the flight.
And let me
but
get
must
some
be
wine.
turned off once the fasten seatbelt sign is illuminated.
I'm free from work.
Smoking is forbidden throughout the aircraft, including inside
It's
the
not often you
cabin
drink on a
doors, which
Wednesday.
are equipped with smoke detectors. Any passenger endangering the safety of the flight will be prosecuted in accordance with the law. Should a loss
Let's
of
see what
cabin
kind of
pressure
radars
occur
we'll
during
meet
the
online.
flight, oxygen masks will be automatically released from the ceiling panels above you. In such a case, pull the mask down towards you, place it over your nose and mouth, and slip the elastic band around your head. Adjust the mask so that it fits tightly but comfortably, and breathe normally. The oxygen will continue to flow, even when the bag is not inflated. If a child or other person requiring assistance is traveling with you, be sure to put on your own mask before assisting others. An inflatable life vest is located either under your seat or between
Mike
two
and Nick.
seats. If needed, remove the life vest from its storage location and tear open its packaging. Slip the vest over your head and fit your arms through the straps.
Ben Gurion traffic ELAL
Adjust the
345 will
sides.
taxi to runway
Once you
03
reach the
via
exit door of the plane,
Mike
inflate the
and
vest by pulling on
Echo.
the red tab.
Ben Gurion traffic.
If the vest does not inflate, blow into the small tubes to inflate it. The vest is equipped with a flashlight and
Right.
whistle. Our plane has 8 exit doors, 2 doors at the front of the aircraft, 2 in the rear, and 4 window exits at the center of the plane above the wings. The exits are prominently marked. Please look around now to locate the exit closest to your seat, and remember that the nearest exit will be behind you. Emergency lights located on the floor of the cabin will guide you to the exit doors, which may be opened by a hand. Each door is equipped with an inflatable escape slide. In the event of an emergency landing, follow the crew's instructions and assume a braced seating position. Recommended positions as well as additional information may be found on the passenger safety instruction card in the seat pocket in front of you. Please take a moment to review it. On behalf of El Al, the captain and the crew, we wish you all a pleasant flight. El Al, it's
This
not just
is
an
Mike.
airline, it's
Yep,
Israel.
this is Mike.
If I can get everyone's attention, we will now review safety information regarding the flight today. You see the seatbelt sign illuminated. You must fasten your seatbelt. Insert the metal fitting, one into the other.
Are we on Unicom?
by pulling on the loose end of
Yes,
the
we are.
strap. Release your seatbelt by lifting the upper portion of the buckle. It is preferred that you keep your seatbelt
So
fastened
basically
throughout
we're
the
going east via Mike,
There are several
and then we will head south via Echo,
Please take a moment
then
to
flying
review
north
the
via 03. That's our plan. Still my radars are very sensitive. I don't know if you can see my feet, but just a tiny, oh.
Oxygen and air pressure are always monitored throughout the flight.
tiny movement, so the thing swings all over the
Start the
place.
flow of oxygen, pull the mask towards you, and place it firmly over your mouth and nose. Secure the elastic band behind your head and breathe normally. It might seem like the bag is inflating, but oxygen is flowing to the mask. If you're traveling with a child or someone who needs help, please secure your own mask first. After that, assist the other person. And please keep your mask on until a crew member advises you to remove it. In the event of an emergency, please assume the brace position. Lean forward with your hands on top of your head and your elbows against your thighs, ensuring your feet are flat on the floor. Life vests are located in a pouch under your
Okay,
seat
it's
behind the
difficult.
armrest.
It's not easy.
Instructed to do
What am I
so,
now?
open the plastic pouch and remove
Okay.
the vest. Slip it over your head and
People
place
think
the
I'm a
strap
complete
around
idiot
your
here.
waist. Adjust the strap at the front. To replace the vest, pull firmly on the red cord between the air craft.
Okay, next to the right, that would be our echo
Blow into your
over
mouth.
there.
Also use the whistle and light to attract attention. Your seat bottom cushion can be used as a flotation device.
No, that's not. It does say
Place
mic
your
for
arms
some reason.
between
What is
straps
that?
and tuck the cushion to your chest.
That's supposed to
Electronic
be echo.
devices like phones and laptop computers may be used only when the seatbelt sign is off and when permitted by the crew.
Echo 4, correct.
Remain off throughout the flight. Remember
And
that
then,
this is a non-smoking flight. Also, damaging the smoke detectors in the lavatories is prohibited by law. You will find all safety information in a card located.
do we need the whole runway? How big is that? I forgot to check, but doesn't really matter. Okay, lights, strobe. I forgot to announce, but doesn't seem busy. Ben Gurion traffic, we are clear to take off runway 03. Ben Gurion traffic. Okay. That's good. Everything is looking fine. And let's take off, shall we? There we go.
Airspeed's alive.
I can see that.
3 knots.
Which is a good thing.
V1, rotate.
Positive ready to climb.
נתחיל בהגשה ונגיש לכם שירות הפרטי, השקעות קדימה חרובית, לאחר מכן תוגש לכם ארוחה חמה. לאחר הארוחה נעבור ונציע לכם טיפולים ללא מכס בעולם הבחירות שלנו, את רשימת המוצרים ומחיריהם תוכלו למצוא בכרטיס שם.
Just love flying this aircraft, man. A beautiful Tel Aviv. Let's start retracting our flaps. Continue the turn. Flaps retracted. Okay. Activating the autopilot. Standard pressure, central tanks, and I forgot to turn on the APU. Lights coming off. Good stuff. That was a little bit loud. I love the colors of the liveries of ELAL. Very beautiful. It represents the Israeli flag, which has one of my favorite colors, which is a blue. Blue. Climbing to 340. We can go all the way to 360. She's a good girl. Did we say 360 up there? Oh my god, that we didn't. Just 2 seconds. Anyways, seat belts can come off at this time. Let's see here. I want to do the thing like yesterday. How did I do it? Oh no. Problem with this VA was ELAL Virtual. That probably it's like in real life. When we're going to Geneva now, so I can't do a trip from Geneva to London, for example. You have to get back to Tel Aviv, and then you have to take a different aircraft or the same aircraft, it doesn't matter, then to London. It would have been fun if you can do like multiple legs. I need to find out why can't I get. Actually, we do not need this one now. There, we got it. Oh my god, it's not a single ATC. It's so quiet. But we got a guy here. It's going also from Tel Aviv, you see? Deepest. That must be somewhere in Italy. He's following the same way. This is us, just passing Sobas, which means that leaving the Israeli airspace now. Getting closer to 30,000 feet now. I'm pretty sure we will get ATC around once we get closer to Greece, I believe, because we're not getting close to Turkey at this time. Or you know what, I think we might. It will be the south. I'm not sure if this area is controlled by Turkey or not. It might be actually. If Turkey comes online, then we will be in their airspace, but I'm pretty sure that we might get the Greek radar on, and then Italy, maybe one of these two. I'm pretty sure. We'll see. Cyprus is not often online. We can put her right now on lower bank angle. Then and she's doing good. She's doing a great job. I will put the camera on my equipment later on landing. Hello, Flyby Systems. How are you doing today? Finally, I'm doing the flight I've been talking about. I reactivated my account with ELAL Virtual. With the beautiful ELAL livery. Yeah, 738, that's correct. My favorite aircraft. This is Israel. I'll show you. Here, So we just took off from Israel, and we'll go through Greece shortly. We'll be on the south of Turkey, then on Greece, and then Italy. Then we will reach Geneva over there. So I was just saying that we might get ATC on control in Greece and Italy. You never know. Well, yeah, Israel, I wouldn't call it a war. Yeah, I don't know. Here's the thing. The place where Israel is fighting, you see, I'll show you. I was born there, by the way. Yeah, I'm from Cairo. So, oh my God, come on. You see this part which called Gaza, this little section. This is all the stuff which you see on TV happening. It's in here, which has nothing to do with Tel Aviv or Jerusalem or the whole. This is the whole Israel, and this is where it's happening. Just this little tiny strip over there. So the airspace is not affected. Yes, Gaza is a Palestinian territory in here. Oh, we might do a trip in Egypt soon. Yeah, Jerusalem is beautiful. I haven't been to Jerusalem in real life, and it's one of the places I want to visit, and Tel Aviv, of course. I want to visit Israel in general. Such a beautiful country. And it's actually shame that you see how close it's like you can take your car. And I've never done it because I moved from Egypt when I was much younger. So so it's shame that I'm from Egypt and I never visited Israel before. But it's in my plan. Israel, Lebanon, it's two countries which I really want to visit. These two. ELAL flights, aircraft in general, yes, it is, yeah, that might be correct, because we never know how it's done. And they've got a lot of equipment on board which can protect the aircraft. I think it's the only airliner in the world which, or airline in the world that have this stuff. Well, I'm trying not to talk politics here. And that's the beautiful thing about flight simming, you know? So we don't care about which country or what government. That's not our business. We're flying from A to B, you see, as long as the airspace is open. As long as the airspace is open, so it's open. Like right now, for example, I cannot fly in Sudan because it's closed. Star Alliance will just refuse my my flight if I do that. Where are you located, Fly-by-Sims systems? Sorry. Yes, I can explain to you. Hold on a second. I think I can show you. If you give me a moment. Oh. Well, you see, this is a Star Alliance Virtual. It's basically all, there are many airlines in the world which in this union, or if you call it, it's called the Star Alliance, like Lufthansa. I can show you now all the airlines. Airlines. There we go. You see, all of these airlines, they are part of Star Alliance. Air Cairo, Air China, Air India, All Nippon, which is Japan, Austrian Avianca, Polish Egypt Air, Scandinavian Airlines, South Africa, Thai, United, Turkish Airlines. So this is a Star Alliance, all of these airlines. Instead of just joining each one of them as a virtual airline, so I found out about this Star Alliance, which basically have all of them in one place. Okay? Yes, Scandinavian Airlines is a part of it. There it is. And the fun thing about Star Alliance is actually what I've been doing all the time, which is the tours. Like you see, every month they have few legs that you have to complete, like in March 2024. So that was the flights. We had to fly from Philippines to Singapore and then to India. You see, and I've completed mine. Previously, what I was doing, it's this one here. It's called going to Paris, and that one is a complex. So you have to do the leg with the aircraft which you're supposed to fly. It's based on real world, and this is my profile. All the flights I did. You see, I've been flying a lot. I'm not sure if Scandinavian is leaving or not, but there have been a lot of troubles lately with Scandinavian Airlines, so I really don't know. So I've been flying everywhere. Those are basically all the legs and all the flights I did. Those are the awards which you get, and this is me. What is my rank? Yeah, senior captain now. Total hours of flying 1,300 hours. Average landing rate 311. I get very bad landings with some of the aircrafts. Usually it's fine, it's in the green, and sometimes it's denied, as you see. Oh, thank you. I'm not real life pilot. I just started the flight sim 2 years ago. Yeah, thank you. I think it's impressive that I managed in 2 years from not knowing how to start an aircraft to get around. So I'm very happy with it. And I really recommend the Star Alliance Virtual. Seriously, it's just beautiful. It takes your flight experience to a different level. At the moment, right now, I'm flying with something called ELAL Virtual, which is this company, of course, Israel. ELAL is not a part of the Star Alliance. I was just thinking that we're crossing Cyprus now. Not crossing, passing by. Does an airline go for under 400? Well, some airlines, they're more difficult than others. Like the one I'm flying with now, ELAL, they do not accept under 500. Sorry, not more than 500, if I'm not mistaken. which where Star Alliance are actually more tolerant. They allow you to land 900, I think. If you get 900, it will be considered as hard landing, but they will accept it. Ryanair, yeah. Nothing is wrong with Ryanair, by the way. It's a safe airline. I think ELAL is one of the more 900 is very hard. Yeah, it is very hard, but think about it. If they're gonna keep it very difficult, then the beginners, for me, myself, I wouldn't be very interested. I think I remember I tried to join British Airways one time, last year I think, and I failed in the exam, and they didn't accept me. So I lost interest in them. So this strategy Star Alliance have is actually very good. I started with them. Yes, I had bad landings, of course, in the beginning, but as you saw in my log lately, so I would say 90% are in the green, under 200. I failed the exam. I really don't remember what was it. It was something. My point is, when you make it so difficult, so people will lose interest. I don't remember why I failed. I might try one more time. Just want to take a look at this fuel business. We're still looking good here. Oh, really? How did it go? Oh, that's beautiful. Did you have ground tower and everything? Oh, that's beautiful to hear, my friend. Really good. I'll tell you about my first flight on VATSIM. Yeah, that's cool. That's really cool that you managed to do that. Yeah, so yeah, my first my first one on VATSIM, it was last year, I think. I think so. And it was in Finland, in Helsinki. And first rule is, when it's your first flight, first time you're trying to 119 is really good. I know that you're flying the S320. That's a really very good one. So I was in Helsinki, and the first rule, you do not choose a busy airport. Of course, Helsinki is a big airport, and chose that one. I tried. Of course, I was very shaky. It was by texting, if I remember. Yeah, it was texting. Started texting, and they started to give me the instruction to push back and start and all that stuff. And it went okay, actually, first time. And then, when it came to the taxiing in Helsinki, it was hell. I can tell you right away. Exactly, you get your heart when it starts. And yeah, it was only texting. And everything went to hell on taxiing, and the guy really got angry because I went into the grass or something. So that was my first flight. I had to disconnect, of course. It happens not long ago. It was in Denmark. It was in Copenhagen, where I missed one of the exit to the runway, and for some reason I didn't want to tell anybody that I missed it, so I started to go in the grass just to get back where I was supposed to be. So the guy in Copenhagen was very nice, actually. He just told me, "Thank you for going into the grass. Thank you very much going into the grass." Some funny moments, though. Yeah, it was, but was it busy then? I think I have this one live on YouTube somewhere in my live videos. I think it was live. I laughed. I just laughed off his reaction. Well, that's a very good practice. 7 aircraft. That's really nice. I was doing a flight in Canada, in America, last night, and I had to escape. It was Chicago. I had to escape from the ATC. I need some training in America. So, where are you flying today? In America, they use things differently from what we used to in Europe. Same as Asia, but especially in America, like they don't say Scandinavian 1345. They would say Scandinavian 1356, right? That's one thing. They use different measurements, of course. It's pounds, not kilograms, when you're doing your flight plan. Most of the airports, they don't have SIDS. We're not used to that in Europe. And when you are flying without SIDS, which means it's victoring. Yeah, that's exactly how they do it in America. They don't say 1, 3, 5, 6. No SIDS in most of the airports which I've tried. There are no SIDS. It would tell you that it's victoring. So and when they give you the clearance, so it's a little bit complicated. So he would tell you something like you are cleared to destination via this runway. When you start climbing 3,000 feet, turn somewhere to intercept some waypoint. So it's kind of complicated. Well, I love America, though. I just need to get used to it. So I'm flying from Dubai to Turkey. I don't know, you didn't catch this one. It was the stream before this one. I was supposed to fly the Dreamliner from Dubai to Addis Ababa in Ethiopia. And after we took off, we found out that I couldn't see my flight plan in the PFD. So we had to abort. I even said to one of my friends, he's from Emirates, so I told him that your people have been playing with my equipment in Dubai. So I don't know, he's still watching. Tariq, still there? So which aircraft will you use from Dubai to Turkey? Yeah, good. It's beautiful. Are you using the standard, not standard, the stable version or the development version? Okay. Well, the difference is when you have the, of course, you have the fly-by-wire installer, so you can read about it. The difference between them, they are not very big, but of course, the dev version, it has most updated things, which under testing in a way. So bugs can be expected, of course. However, the stable version, it has no known bugs. So things go to the dev version first, and then when they are happy with it, then they move it to the stable version. So so for me, I almost update it every single day because it's new things coming and testing. The updated air rack. The air rack, it's something that you update yourself. You have to update it yourself from Navigraph. Yes, that's something with the iRack. Do you have a Navigraph subscription? I will show you in a sec. For you, when you are using, you see, oh, I need to update. You see that? When you open the Navigraph hub, okay, I have the Navigraph subscription. It's payware, where I have to, I update it through here, basically. So I need to update this one. It updates all the IREC for the aircraft, the plugins. Here are the PMDGs, the CRJs. In here is the Phoenix. So so that's what I use for Microsoft. And I use a different one, which is this one. Yeah. Okay, I don't need it. Well, it's a different one for the X-Plane. I've got loads of things running around here. I think my computer will die soon. Let's take a look at Volanta. There we go. We got some dude coming closer to us. He's coming from Olba. What is that? Is it Beirut? Yeah, it is Beirut. Oh, it's good I remember the echo of the airports. So it's coming from Beirut to Frankfurt, and this guy is coming from Kiever. That will be Dallas, I think. Oh, that's a long haul. He's flying the 777 to Tel Aviv. Oh, New York, of course. Sorry, my mistake. This guy has been there forever. Let's take a look at this guy. Whoa, 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 whoa. That's a long flight. Cool. Another guy here coming from yeah, I mean, my computer will die soon because I'm running a lot of things. Load of things, my friend, is going through my poor PC. That's why I'm saying it's dying soon. It's a laptop which equipped with I don't remember the processor in it. Was it i7? Yeah, it is i7 processor with RTX 3060. Yeah, 3060 or 3080, I don't remember the graphic card. But it's impressive. It's a laptop, right? It's not a desktop. I will show it in camera. I will show it in camera a little bit later. Hello, I am the Wolf. Hello, Mr. Wolf. How are you doing? So, yeah, I have the camera today on the equipment and everything. I had it on the takeoff, and I will have it again on the landing, so I can show you the laptop later. But, yeah. Very good, very good. So what I was looking at, a Volanta, which I was telling you about last time, it's this one, this software here. It is brilliant. We still have no coverage. We'll see soon. I think Greece will come online soon. Oh, you have Volanta. Nice. Hello, Mr. Chisher. How do I pronounce your name? Chisher? Chisher? The beginning, the letters, the three letters, it reminds me of the Czech Republic, right? You're tracking me? Okay, all of you tracking me. Cool. You got it's ELAL 345. Chicker. Cool. How are you doing, Chicker? Yeah, you are from Czech Republic. Cool. Are you flying? This thing looks a little bit worrying, guys. Not really, which is fine. I trust this aircraft. I wouldn't do that with the Dreamliner, to be honest. But gotta say, PMDG did a fantastic job. Okay. Leave her in peace. A silly modded play. You know what? You know what, Wolf? You just remind me of a game which I haven't played in a few months now. It's Farming Simulator. I need to get back there soon. Yeah, I love Farming Simulator. Come on, it's beautiful. Do you? Cool. I'm not farming either, Chicker, but it's just beautiful game. Seriously, it's big. It's not what you think. It's not just to sit in a tractor. It's a complex, especially with the mods and everything. So you can add me on Volanta, guys, if you want. What I want to do a group flying sometime so we can fly together. But not more, like 5, 6. That would be enough. Flyby system is a Viking pilot. Great flyby system, thank you. How do you do that? You know what? I'm new to Volanta, by the way. I just bought a subscription not long ago. Captain Elias, there we go. So we can create. How can we fly together? Let's say that we are somewhere in here or there and we want to fly. I will find out. Do we have a conflict with this guy? We will see about that soon. I don't think so. I think he will be taking a airway which go a little bit here or there. They're just crossing. My squawk is here. Six 532. Yeah, exactly, Shakers. That's what I was saying, that he's just crossing the airway. I think it would be to the left, if I'm not mistaken. Or to the right of me. My longest flight on VATSIM would be... let's see here. Which was, I think it was from America somewhere to Brussels. Uh, 20 seconds. It was. Oh, come on, don't tell me Volanta didn't record it. Oh, look at that. We can actually sort it by duration, longest. Let's see. Okay, it looks like this one is the longest from, it's 12 hour 58, 13 hours from Tokyo, Narita Airport, to George Bush International in Houston. That's the longest. Oh, yes, mate. Oh, yes. Looks like I did a couple of them here. This one is 13 hours. The other one is from this is a, what was that? Tampa International to Australia. That was also 12 hours. 13 hours almost. This one is 11 hours. This one from India to Copenhagen was a Scandinavian. That's the A330-900. Yeah, a lot of long. This one, Albuquerque to Frankfurt. Hello, Global. How are you doing? Okay, your longest was 7 hours without, but offline. Yeah, JFK to Dublin. Have to. Yeah, I will tell you the secret, guys, about it just very shortly. Question about yes, of course, I fly the A320, the Phoenix. If you mean the 1320 Phoenix, yes, I did many times, and but I prefer the fly-by-wire A320 Neo. And I think fly-by systems here also like this aircraft, the fly-by-wire. And you did a 6 hour from Warsaw to Dubai. Okay. Well, now I'm gonna break it to you. I sleep, okay? Because if you notice, most of those flights they were over the Pacific, and over the Pacific you do not have ATC 99% of the times. So I can basically go to sleep and then come up in the morning and just be online again. So so that's what I did. I didn't sit 13 hours in front of it. Thanks for the subscription, Global. So yeah, so I go to sleep, honestly. But you don't do that over the Atlantic, of course, because they can come off online anytime. Abu Dhabi, yeah, cool. So take off the ATC and everything, if there is an ATC and everything, and then once I reach the cruise altitude, I go to sleep, set my alarm 7-8 hours, whatever, and then I wake up again and continue. And of course I have the sound on next to my ear, so usually when you get the controller, if a controller want to contact you, you will hear the beeping from vPilot, right? So I would hear it and wake up if it happens. Thanks for joining, Checker. Of course, enjoy your time with your RC planes. Show us some time if you can. Where are we? South of Turkey. Yeah, Checker, I have Discord. And I don't know how to... I think me and Flyby Systems, suffered to get this Discord channel. Flyby Systems, how do I find my ID again? Can you share it with the guys, if you be so kind? I need to put it on my channel. Oh, thank you, mate. I think me and Flyby System, we used like half an hour trying to figure out how to add each other on Discord the other day. Yeah, remember that. And here's the thing about flying from Tel Aviv. It's, I don't know how to describe it. It just gets boring because you are going in a straight line, almost a straight line anywhere you go. So you see the whole flight plan. Anywhere. If you go there, if you go to Rome, you go to Paris, you go to London, it's just a straight line. Look at that. How's the fuel? Still we have 3.6 in the middle tank. Oh. There it is. Yeah, that's the cam I was talking about, guys. I'm new to this Discord. Yeah, what about the thumbnails? I don't know. I don't understand. Oh. What do you mean by the thumbnails flyby systems? I didn't get what you mean. Yeah, I got you, checker. I have you, checker, and 2-5, those of you. Cool. Great. See you, checker. Thanks for joining. You can come back in a couple of hours when we land in Geneva. It will be fun. It will be fun to land with drinking some wine, you know? No, I'm kidding. I'm gonna be careful with this wine. Oh, she's beautiful. Right, Nate. Chill. Chill, we still have 2 hours to go. 2 hours to descend, actually. That's totally correct, my friend. Detain Boeing, I'm not going. I just lost the 737s. You know, in this cockpit, I just feel at home. When I was in the real simulator, it was in Gardermoen, in Oslo, not far away from Gardermoen, in Oslo. So I tried the real simulator, real size simulator, a couple of years ago. It was last year, actually, and I just felt at home. It's a beautiful experience, and I want to do it again. Oh yes, oh yes. The only problem when I was sitting, once I sat for the first time, when you sit in the simulator in the cockpit in a real thing, first thing you will notice how heavy the yoke is. It's not as what we have at home. The real one is really heavy. And when you try to reach up there, it's not far away as we have it in the simulator. Actually, in real life, it's like this. It's so close. And every time I try, you know, I want to flip a button or something, I have the feeling, the urge to find the mouse to control it. But you don't have a mouse in the real thing. You gotta use your fingers, and you gotta do everything with your fingers. And it's really close. It's like, I don't know. I am tall person. I'm 186. So for me, it's like I was sitting like this. It was so close. Everything was so close. In the simulator at home, so usually we have it like this, right? So it's experience. I can't. Yeah, they are Yeah, they are expensive, but the ones the one I use, didn't have any motion thingies in it, so it's not moving. And those are not very expensive. I think we got, don't remember if it was like 1500 per hour, 1500 kronas, which is not far away from the Swedish kronas. I think that would make $150 or something, or less, $120 American dollars. I booked 2 hours, I remember. So I did a flight from Oslo to Stavanger, and from Stavanger to Bergen in Norway. So that was fun, yeah. I don't remember if the Swedish krona is higher or the Norwegian one, but they are so close to each other, so. Oh yes, I'll never forget these 2 hours, and I'll never forget. You know what? To get in here, I forgot to tell you. You come from here, right? And you want to take your seat. And a big person like me, I'm not thin. It is difficult to come in here and to sit in this seat. It was difficult. I got the seat back and everything, and to get and sit here, I remember it was hell. Oh my God. And yeah, that's one of the memories about this time. And one more thing funny about the real thing, of course, the throttle quadrant here. Once you hit the toga button and you see those two moving, oh my God, what a feeling. And you hear this, the trim wheel. It's just so beautiful. It's a beautiful feeling, and can't describe it. But the yoke annoyed the hell out of me because it was really heavy. I didn't expect it to be that heavy. I am 186. Exactly, it's stiff. How did you know that? Have you been in a real Boeing? Yes, I'm a very large, fat, and everything. Oh yeah. Okay, so wait until you try it one time for real. So it's no wonder you have to use your both hands actually to the beginning. So you have to use your two hands in the beginning. It's just amazing how you see the real pilot with one hand he can control because he used to it, of course. But for someone who haven't been in a cockpit before, so you're gonna need your two hands. I can promise you that. Let's take a look from the wing. I'm looking for forward for the 777 from PMDG. Your age, I don't know, 18? 19, 18? Yeah, but they're not developing the X. I think they're doing the 300 ER, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, lower. Okay. You gotta. Well, that's cool. That's cool. And it's very good at your age that you have this kind of interest for the flight simulation. So maybe you can take education and be a real pilot. It's really amazing to see how the people are interested in aviation from young ages, as my friend here, to older than me, much older than me, like the guys in YouTube. You see them 60 and wow. Oh, really? Cool. I'll take a look, Chica. Do you want me to show it on the stream now, or should I look at it alone? It's up to you. I can show it to everyone if you want to. That's really good flyby systems. Do that. It's fine. You can show it. Okay, I'll show it. So now, guys, we're gonna see the RC plane from Checker. Let's see here. Let's start from here. How can I zoom in? Oh, come on. Hold on a second. I got a phone. That looks beautiful, Checker. I will get back in a second. I just have to take a phone call really quick, and I'll get back to you. Okay, so I'm back, and we have to take a look at the RC flight. Here we go. But this is not the same one, Checker. There are two different ones. This is not the one, if I'm not mistaken, this is not the one which was in the car. That one. Also, they are different ones. So this is on your building. Yeah, really cool, I gotta say. Really cool. I don't remember where mine is, somewhere in the attic. I have a glider. Yeah, RC planes are beautiful. Just you gotta know how to fly them. You got 5. Okay. A few years ago when I bought my first RC, the one I have now is a glider, and and I tried first time ever. So I just cast it in the air, and the thing just took off, and then suddenly she dived with the nose into the railway on the tracks of the train, and of course I couldn't get it back. So we had to call the railway company, and we told them that my RC plane has landed on the tracks, so please someone help me. So the guy got panicked. He really panicked, and he asked, "Are you serious? A plane crashed?" I told him, "What the hell are you talking about? I'm not talking about a real plane. I'm talking about RC plane." I think I managed to create some panic over there this day. What a day. I never flew it again. One and only time. One 110 kilometers an hour. How's that even possible? Okay, we're getting closer to Greece. There. Beautiful, beautiful Greece. I love this country. I think I will fly over Athens, right? Athena. West of Athens. Looks like the people are taking Easter vacation or something. $88 kilometers, yeah, that makes sense, right? I really don't remember how it was with ELAL. Is it 5 or 600? My limit. Just trying to change the what are those? Yeah, I know. This is my profile in ELAL Virtual. What am I? I'm still first officer. Okay, 305 FPM. I did quite a lot of flights with them. In the beginning, they rejected the flights, and they rejected one here, and they rejected one there. And if we look, this one from Dubai to Tel Aviv, it was with the Dreamliner, and it has been rejected. So if we take a look why it was rejected. It's not long ago. I did the Geneva flight. Comment, hello, depending on ELAL Virtual, you might land. Okay, 600 is the limit, I remember. Okay, so it's 600. If you land over 600, they will not accept it. And what I did with this flight was 740. Oh my God. This is a flight we were talking about flyby systems. Remember when you said 1, 2, 3? I told you it's 78. It's registered 78. I did one with the Dreamliner earlier, and I managed 274 for the first time with the Dreamliner, which is a good thing. Welcome back, Checker. What were you saying about the thumbnails flyby systems? I didn't catch what you were saying. I don't even know how to shoot them. Anybody knows how my thumbnails look like when you get notification? That's something I didn't think about before. Yeah, how does it look like? Okay. A350, we don't have A350 in Microsoft yet. No. But the reason explain, do you have explain? Okay, because explain, they have everything, of course. The problem was explain. You don't get the visuals as in Microsoft, that's one thing. And the second thing, the models are insanely expensive. you can easily double or triple the price of the models in Microsoft. I mean, you can get A340 or 757, for example, for $100. I think I paid $50 to $60 for the Concorde on X-Plane. Yeah, they are very expensive. Also, one of my favorite aircrafts ever. It's Q400. That also between 500 and 600 kronas, which $50 to $60. But it's beautiful. Man, the sound of the FlyJSim Q400. Wow, it's just a dream to start it. But something is wrong with it lately. I can't start the engines. I don't know why.
120 is attacking Echo Delta 6 Charlie there. Or Echo Delta 6 Delta almost cool on that scan traffic.
Where is that? That must be Athens. How is it possible that there is no... Guys, the whole map, there are no centers online at all. Whoa. It's a very strange day. Okay. Not much we can do. This is Unicom flyby systems. That's what I was saying. That is very strange. No controlled airspace from what I saw in Volanta now, in the whole planet. only some ground and towers here and there, but no centers online. Yeah, it's very weird. It is. Did you see that? Look at that. That was the Checkers airplane. See? Nothing. If I zoom out. Only some towers online. Okay. Oh, Scotch control online, actually. Seems like this is the only control online center. Oh, we got something here as well. Canada. This one is online, this one. Oh, actually we got a couple here. South Africa. Russia. Just difficult to see. And at the moment we got in Switzerland. We got the Swiss radar on. But I'm not sure if they will be online once we reach them. 150 was S320. That's really nice. That's really good. Because if you think about it, when I was reading about landing under 100, which I did with the 78 a couple of days ago, that's actually considered way too soft. So that's not a good landing. So 150 is perfect. Definitely worth every single dollar. Really. It's a perfect model. Yep. 747, we don't have a payware for the 747, only the default. If you want to start with Boeing, I do recommend the 737 PMDG. Yeah, Salty is a mod. Salty is just modded. You know, the default aircraft we have in Microsoft, so Salty just adjusted some of the stuff. Of course, they made it better, but they don't update it anymore, so it's done. Yes, that was before. They don't do that anymore. Because people are saying that the default one has been better than Salty. They have done stuff with it. I don't know. It's a long time since I've flown the 747. I might give it a try soon. Actually, let's see if I have something with the 747 coming. Let's see here, because I have a couple of this one here. From India to Tokyo, that's gonna be the Dreamliner. Okay, that's not 747s. It's good you remind me, my friend. I missed the 747. Nope, can't be Canada. 330. Yo. Okay, we don't have any 747s on this one. What else do we have? Which I'm not finished with. Yeah, the world tour, of course. We still have a couple of flights here. But I have until December to finish this one. I still have until December. But the wide body, this one. This one, we need to finish it until the 30th of June. Only 3 months, and didn't do much in it. Here's a lot of 747s. This is from Hong Kong to Singapore. Oh, 8 hours. Problem with this one is they're really long flights. 14, 11, 12, 3.5. This is from Tokyo to Shanghai. Oh, you know what? This is what I can do. A330, don't remember. I think, yeah, there is one came lately, A330. But why would you pay for the A330 if we have the beautiful A330-900 Neo? Seriously, it's perfect. I wouldn't pay, if you're gonna pay something, trust me on that, pay for the PMDG. So I think I would do this one. It's from Shanghai to, no, sorry, from Tokyo to Shanghai with the 747. Cool. I might do this one. We have New York to Brussels, Brussels to Emirates, Emirates to Brussels. Okay, this is a suitable one. Air China. Oh, the return flights from Bergen and Sweden in Stockholm, Helsinki, Copenhagen. Good. Manchester, Charles de Gaulle. Interesting. But strangely, they didn't announce for the April. Yeah, do that. But remember, buy the 800. Not as a 6 or 7, because if you are coming into the virtual flying and stuff, so 800 is the same. Aerosol, I don't remember if Aerosol made the S330, but what it's called the headwind S330 Neo, it's free, and it's a beautiful aircraft. 800 is the most used. This is the 800 which I'm using here right now. This is the 800 version. 6 and 700 are the smaller ones, older, and not many airlines are using them. Navigraph, man, you can't live without Navigraph. Really. Really, really. $900 is the biggest one of them. It's the bigger sister, but 800 is still the most used. Not the 900. 900 was never very popular as a 900. Sorry, 900 was not as popular as the 800. Very few airlines using the 900, United among them, of course. What you see all the time? Yeah, United are using the 900. One more good thing about Star Alliance. Do you hear Star Alliance? You're gonna pay me soon. I'm making good commercial for you. When you go in here and you look at the airlines or the fleet. Look, you can look at the fleet, okay? This is all the aircrafts which used. If we take a look at the Boeing 900, there they are. 900, they are 163 aircrafts are used. Look at the 800, 879. The whole world is using the 800. So if we click on the 900, these are the only 3 companies using the 900 with the Star Alliance. No, I'm kidding about payment. I don't need any payment from them. I'm just kidding. I'm doing all of that just for fun. So, yeah, United is the biggest buyer for the 900, as we see here. 137 aircrafts. And Turkish, they got 15 of them. If we take a look at the 320, then it's which is competing with, of course, the Boeing 737-800. A lot. The poor A380. Right now, with Star Alliance, we have only 4 companies. Yeah, Norwegian operates the 800 and the 800 MAX. We've got a couple of MAXes in the Norwegian fleet. So that's what left on them, of them. Japan, Asiana, Lufthansa, and Singapore. Queen of the Skies, where is she? Here's the Queen. 11 of them left, and 20 and 26. If we take the 400, who's using the 400? China, Lufthansa. The cargo, Asia only. The 800, only Lufthansa and the Air China still using the 800, the 747-800. Such a beautiful thing. Marvelous. We're leaving Greece for Italy. Yeah, okay. Oh, cool, about the thumbnails. And landing precision 159. That's real nice. Landing smoothness 159. Yeah, you're doing the from the same year. Very cool. And I like this thumbnail you are sending. Yeah. That's cool, my friend, actually. I never thought about this before. I'm only streaming just for fun, you know. Because I like to watch these videos later, just to judge my landings and all of this stuff. But very nice. If we fly together one day, maybe you can make one for us. And of course, give the virtual airlines a try. You will enjoy it. You will enjoy it when you are committed to a company or a group like Star Alliance. You will like it. So who can break my record? Let's see again. On my logbook, my profile. Okay, I joined this company the 14th of July 2002. So in a couple of months it will be 2 years. And in 2 years' time, I have 1,357 hours of flight, which is 2 million points. So who can break my record? All right, mate, take your time. Anybody? I'm kidding. Some guys are much higher than me, and but the thing is, it's a time. It's in 2 years. You start as a cadet, right? And then you go to first officer and then a captain. So I got to senior captain. I feel like it was very fast. How can I get rid of those things? Just to make it a little bit clearer. Slightly better. Let's see where we're down, please. Maybe we don't need this one, it's just confusing. That's better, right? So we can clearly see the coverage areas. This is Austria, yeah. So I need to be under 600 for ELAL. Welcome back. I was asking who can break my record. More than 2 million points in less than 2 years. You're landing in Australia. Cool. With a 320. I'm not going back to Tel Aviv today. No way. That's a very long flight. Anytime, really. We can do it anytime. But it looks like a lot of settings and so many softwares we have to install, right? From this the video we watched together. Let's have it in the daytime. It would be much better because I fly in real weather, you know. Yeah, but what software? We need to download a software and a kind of client have to be installed. Yeah. So if you do fly real time as me, it's gonna be dark when we reach Geneva. We're reaching Geneva in 1.5 hours, I think. So what is she doing? Okay, that's correct. I got scared for a second. Yeah, let's see. Let me just land this bird and then we'll see. If you're gonna do it, then let me find the trap which we can make, which is we need a short one though. Lisbon to Charles de Gaulle. We might do this one then, if it works. That's a TAP Air with the A320neo. 2.5 hours from Lisbon to Charles de Gaulle. No, not Charles de Gaulle, Orly in Paris. Or we can do the 747 if you want to. If you want to learn the 747 so we can do it together. And I can show you around. Was it this one? Yeah. Ah, that's long. I use the salty. I use the salty one. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I think it would be much easier to speak than to text when you are sharing the cockpit, of course. Definitely. The livery for, do you mean for the 747? Do you mean this one? Yeah, it's Air China cargo. This one. You can get it from this website. What it's called? You can get it from here. This website is just heaven. There we go. Oh, it looks like I don't have it. I have to install it myself. Okay, I will need to install it. What do you mean if Boeing can handle more FBM? Any aircraft can handle whatever FBM. It depends, but the question is, will you break something or not? Yeah, the 777. Yeah, of course. I use the 777 from what it's called, Mr. Sim, whatever. Well, I'm not pretty sure about this about this question, to be honest with you, my friend. But I would imagine it's the same thing. Captain Sim, yeah, you're right, Captain Sim. I have the 777 from Captain Sim. If we can do VATSIM when we're flying in shared cockpit, I'm not sure. Can you Google it? Can you Google it now, so we know? Looks like we're approaching Italy here. Oh, cool. Very good that we can. Delta 787 bothers the hell out of me. I can't get to land. Even I did a good landing this morning, but still it feels really weird. Especially on the flare, when I try to lift the nose up. It doesn't react. It's so weird feeling. And the good thing about the 737, it's not fly-by-wire. So it's 100% mechanical and physical wires and everything inside, and pulleys, which is very interesting, and I like it. I like the feeling of it. Sorry, I didn't see the chat. What was that? HMTG. I think I have the development version of the Salt. That's what I have. And about landing the 737. Actually, to be honest with you, it is for me much easier than to land a fly-by-wire aircraft. I feel every single movement of the yoke. I don't know how to explain it, man. It's just like you're flying it, you're doing it. Every single movement is translated into action, if you know what I mean. Yeah, okay, do that. Yeah, definitely use the yoke with the 747, of course. And the problem is, the 747s are only using it in Asia, as we saw right now on the what it's called, the Star Alliance. So we don't have anything else. Only thing available in Europe, it's Lufthansa, but of course we're not gonna set 9 hours to do a Lufthansa flight. So we'll have to do something in Asia, and that's the shortest one I found, as you saw. Where was it from? It was from Tokyo to Shanghai. And the good thing, how was the light? Let's see, let's check here. That's interesting. Will we have sunlight? Okay, this is dark. Here is the darkness, the middle of the Pacific. So I think in a couple of hours we might have the sun there. Looks like it's gonna be dark in Japan in a couple of hours. We're not gonna make it to the sunrise. Yeah, it is beautiful, of course, but all right then. This is not Shanghai. What is that? It's Shanghai is here. I think this is Beijing. Yeah, it is Beijing. Oh, there is a guy in front of us. What is he doing? It's a S320. He's your friend there. This is one of your friends flying S320. It's going to Turkey. $22,000 feet. It's fine. Okay, from now on, all the people flying the A320 will be your friends. Yes, you are newer. So shortly we will have to be preparing for our approach now. Whether in Geneva Weather in Geneva is looking okay. We will have a 9 knots of headwind, few clouds. Looks beautiful. First officer, okay, we'll do that. Let's do some briefing here. You're gonna get your training before you jump with me in the cockpit in a jumbo jet. Let's see. First of all, we need to prepare our approach. According to the Navigraph, it's 22. Just checking the weather again, and Navigraph, we will be landing from the northeast, and that will be the SPR. Yep. All right, we will be approaching via the Bankes 3 Romeo arrival, and that will lead us to the ILS 22 with transition Sierra Papa Romeo. Execute that in the legs. Looks fine. We got some vectors. We will leave it as it is in case that we have the controller online. He is actually online at the moment, so we'll leave it. So this is our approach. So if we go in here, see our arrival. That's the ILS 22. Pin it. Okay. We are coming from the south, and we will follow the star, which is a normal procedure. We will be careful with the terrain here, so I will keep my eye on the descent rate. And this is the SPR. Then we'll be turning left, turning final into 22. We will be at 4,000 feet to intercept the ILS signals, and nothing major. It's a normal descent rate into the runway. However, the terrain, the airport elevation is high. It's 1,565, our minimums. And in case if we have to go around, so we will climb to 7,000 feet, climb straight ahead in R224 GFA. I don't know what this is, but we see it in the chart. We will turn left, maximum 185 knots. So the important for us now thing is, in case that we have to go around, so we will climb to 7,000 feet. We will have to set previously straight ahead and then turning left, and then we get back and do the approach one more time if the controller is not online. If the controller is online, then we will contact him, or he will contact us after the go round, and hopefully we do not need to go around. Any questions? No. Good. In Geneva, so the terrains, we have to be very careful with the terrain, as you see, so we will be coming through those mountains. So no room for mistakes, actually. Let's look for our top of descent. It's there. Good, we have the terrain radar on. We still have some liters of fuel in the central tank. It's gonna be eaten very shortly. Oh. That's correct, my friend. It will be a smooth landing because the weather condition is good and it is a Boeing. That's why. I'm very comfortable with Boeing. So I have no reason, I have no excuse to do a bad landing. Plus, remember, our friends in ELALs will not accept a bad landing. They will just refuse it. So that's actually a very good thing when I'm flying for different companies. So I'm like with ELAL, I'm much more careful. We will see about that. I'll try my best. You cannot download the Dreamliner without the Premium Deluxe version. It's beautiful, but it's hell to land in Microsoft, for me. Probably, you know what? Maybe it's easy for you to land the Dreamliner because you're used to this fly-by-wire in the Airbus. So probably you will handle it fine. For me, it is very hard to land. It's not responsive as I want. Probably you will manage it fine. So you're gonna have to buy the premium to get the Dreamliner. Not big difference. What I'm sure about the 2020 and 21, they are very similar, just a longer aircraft. Of course, it's a bigger. It's just like if you think about it, the 700, 800, and 900 is a Boeing. I believe it's exactly the same thing. 19, I'm not very familiar with the 319, but I think it's a smaller sister of the 320. And if anybody knows, correct me if I'm mistaken. Yeah, smaller. If you have the X-plane, I would have asked you to do the shared cockpit in a Concorde. I need help with the Concorde. There. Exactly, yeah. Oh my God, yes. Oh yes, oh yes, oh yes. But it is fun. Did you know that the Concorde actually used the fly-by-wire system? There was a reason why there is a reason why there were 3 pilots in the Concorde before. But it's beauty. Exactly. You got good information about aviation, my friend. I really hope you get into the flight school, and I will see you when you are a pilot. That would be fun. Yeah, come to Norway. I wouldn't call it a testing plane. Concorde has flown long. We're talking decades here, right? Concorde was a commercial airline, and she was flying just fine. The thing has flown for many, many years with absolutely no problem. So do not listen to the people, because I've seen on Instagram, on Facebook, some comments. People, sorry to call them ignorance, but they are talking about exactly, my friend. You are a good pilot, because they're talking about accidents and it wasn't reliable, blah 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 blah. That's nonsense. Exactly, you're right. So to be honest, I'm tired to correct those people who are talking about the Concorde and how bad it was, or it was one of the best aircrafts ever built. It had no crashes whatsoever. Only one time it crashed, and it's because of a metal thingy which fell off a different aircraft, which hit the wheel, and it burst into flames. It's Air France, which everybody saw on TV, the 2003, right? So it's only one crash, and it wasn't the Concorde's fault. Yeah, sadly, it was a very sad thing, but it wasn't the Concorde's fault, right? It's not. It could have happened to any aircraft, but it just the luck where the tank is located on the wing of the Concorde, and the speed of it, and could have happened to any aircraft. Anyways, so Concorde was totally safe to fly. Nothing is wrong with it. The only problem, as my friend said here, it was the efficiency and the sound. The thing was expensive. It was expensive back then. So think about it with the fuel prices today. Can you imagine the price, the ticket price, how it would be? So that's thing about the Concorde. Just the price, and of course the sound, as my friend mentioned here, the Super Boo or the Sonic. Yeah, think about it in the 70s and the 80s, compare the prices, and remember that the fuel prices were really cheap back in the day. And today the prices are insane. Prices are insane today. So it had no future. You see, we see the 747s today. They're not flying anymore. Just we have few of them flying in the sky. Why is that? Is it bad aircraft? No, it's not. It's beautiful, perfect aircraft. It's just not efficient enough. That's correct. That's correct. It reaches the two Mach 2, which means double speed of sound. Exactly. Even the 787, not the 787, the S380, marvelous aircraft. Nobody's buying it. If you are buying an aircraft, why on earth would you buy the A380 if you can buy the 787-10, right? And you compare to each other, exactly the same thing with the 747. Why? Maybe it's a bad comparison. Why would you buy the A380 when you have the A350, right? And the same thing with the 747. Why would you buy the 747 if you have the 787? That's the same thing. And central tanks are empty. You have very good information. That's correct. 60,000 feet. That's correct. At Mach 2. Yeah, I heard about that stuff. Yeah. Not only the 747, which I doubt a little bit, by the way, but I don't remember which one. It was one of the Boeing, yeah. Not sure it was the 747, but I heard a couple of rumors about this stuff, yeah. For me, I know what what I order from that Chinese restaurant. My friend, an Asian boy, which is, of course, it's a garlic sauce with it's beef with garlic sauce and some good stuff, and fried rice. I love that. Yeah. But actually, me and my friend here were talking about doing shawarma. Oh yes, of course, I love shawarma. I'm from Egypt, mate. You can say I'm Egyptian Norwegian now because I've been here in Norway for many years. So yeah, of course, I love shawarma. So we were talking about doing a flight actually with Air China cargo from Tokyo to Shanghai. Well, good luck. Bon appetit. Italy is really long, isn't it? I'm kidding. Norway is longer. Probably we'll start our descent in San Marino. No, I don't think so, my friend. I don't think that. No, 737 Max is it's the same aircraft as this one, if you put it this way. But I think what they did is some of the stuff like I read about it's a what it's called the speed brakes, the spoilers. They're managed by some computers and stuff. But basically, if you mean the controls, the normal controls, it's not fly-by-wire in the Max. It's exactly the same thing. No, I didn't know that. Really? One more problem I have was the 787. Because it's 787s and the 777, of course, they are fly-by-wire, so you don't see the movement of the yoke, right? And I like to see that. When the autopilot is controlling, I like to see them moving. It's still weird to look at them and they're not moving. Yeah, exactly, it was 60s. You know what? Mark my words. Max project is not going to continue. This aircraft is not going to sell anything. Nobody's buying it. Nobody has been buying it for how many years now? Trust me on that. And remember me. Everyone remember me. Think about it. There was some guy called Willie, and he said that Max is not gonna be with us for long. One of the aircrafts I miss, it's Constellation. I bought this aircraft and I flew it only one time. Beautiful Connie. I want to do a flight on it soon. Yeah, 777, it's a completely different story, but yeah, the 737. Yeah, what I was talking about the other day about the system. I mean, it's madness. It's madness. Like after we lost two of them, with all the people and everything, it was sad story, both of the stories, and then we find out, oh, the pilots didn't know. Yes, of course, the X, because they're very long, and the reason why they have the folding edges of the wings, it's to fit them in the airports we have today and the jetways and all of this stuff. Remember, it was hell for the S380 when it was released back in the day. I always loved the S380. But it will never take the place of the Queen of the Skies for me. Are getting closer to a control here. We got what is that? What is this? Milano. We got Milano radar online. 132905.
Via Dixer, fly direct Dixer, clear Dixer for eco arrival. Expect ILS Victor, runway 28.
Fly direct Dixer for the Dixer for arrival, runway 28, Ryanair 90
Ryanair 90 Delta Juliet, just to be sure, is Dixer, Delta India X-ray Eco Romeo for eco arrival.
Dixer, Delta Eco X, X-ray, Echo, Romeo for Echo, departure, Ryanair 90
Hello, good evening, Moonflower 926 is with you. We're on the ground at Milano. Are you doing departure clearances or up to flight level 28, sir?
Moonflower 946, Milano, buon pomeriggio. I firm I'm covering Malpensa.
Copy, Moonflower 936 is info Alpha 10405, ready copy IFR to Nanjing.
How's the ATC sound? Is it very loud for you guys?
Just for 2 X-ray Romeo with you, level 300.
Okay, one by one. First, Moonflower 946, clearance via text, no reback required. QNH is 993. Let me know when you're ready for mission start.
Wilco 946.
Alpine 52 X-ray Romeo, Milano, ciao, set squawk 1000.
Squawk 1000 for the 2 X-ray Romeo,
Air Italia 551 Milano radar contact. Contact Swiss radar, frequency 134.850.
Do you hear the ATC?
Heading to establishment runway 04 right. Air Italia 551, Air Italia 551, contact Swiss radar 134.850.
Right.
Swiss Center, 850, our traffic is 551. Sorry, I switched my button for my apologies.
No worries. Link to Milano Roger, position is 7 miles, runway 04 right, clear to land, wind 290 degrees, 10 knots. Clear to land, runway 04 right, standing 82.
Wizard 6103 is back.
Welcome back. Track, Ryanair 90 Delta Juliet, stop descent flight level 180.
Yeah, of course it does.
Ryanair 90 Delta Juliet, stop descent flight level 180. 180.
Stop descent level 180, Ryanair 90 Delta Juliet.
Scandinavian 80 Delta, Milano radar contact, climb flight level 380, proceed direct per Reno.
Climb flight level 380 direct Reno, 80 Delta.
KLM 486 for Austrian airspace, I need an odd level, 290 or 270?
290 is preferable.
KLM 486 Milano Roger, fly direct Tibro, climb flight level 290.
Direct Tibro and climb 290, KLM 486. Scandinavian 80 Delta, could we get flight level 360 as cruise level 4 aircraft performance?
Scandinavian 80 Delta, Milano Roger, stop climb flight level 360.
Stop climb flight level 360, Scandinavian 80 Delta, thank you.
You didn't contact me. Strange.
Continue descent flight level 130.
Descent flight level 130, civil 56 HLF.
Alpha 52 X-ray Romeo, Milano radar contact.
Radar contact for Aviv Virtual Romeo.
It's very strange he didn't contact me yet. It's very strange. I can hear him fine, and I see on the map that we are entering his airspace now, but we are very, I mean, on the edge of his area, so maybe he see no threats. I don't know if I can contact him. I'll contact him anyway. We're flight level 360. Okay. Good afternoon, Milano. Is your ELAL 345, flight level 360, inbound Lima.
Ciao, ELAL 345, Milano, Squawk 1000.
Squawking 1000 for ELAL 345. I have no idea what he was waiting for.
Requesting 3 minutes out of cockpit.
Approved, report one back.
Report back 80 Delta.
1000, our new squawk. There we go. Lumit, it's not Lumit. That's 1000. Oh! Yeah, we did 1000.
ELAL 345, Milano radar contact, fly direct Aosta.
Ulster, where on earth is that? Hold on a second, sir. Ulster. Flying direct to Ulster, as this is ELAL 345.
Then Stanley 115, please get information Alpha, Kenneth 990, Interior Still Bars Road.
ELAL 345 was blocked, fly direct Ulster.
Flying direct to Ulster, ELAL 345.
KLM 486, monitor Unicom 122 days for 8, thank you for flying.
Monitor Unicom for KLM 46, thank you so much, bye.
Scanning 2, runway vacated.
Ulster.
Scanning 2, welcome Tessera, taxi stand up a choice, buon pomeriggio.
Access my choice, grazie del servizio, ciao.
Ryanair 90 Delta Juliet, descent flight level 120.
Descent 130, Ryanair 90 Delta Juliet.
120.
120, Ryanair 90 Delta Juliet.
56 Juliet, vector silence Zulu runway 35, turn right on heading 240 degrees, descent altitude 6,000 feet, QNH 993.
Okay, right heading 240 degrees, descent altitude 6,000 feet, QNH 993, speedboat 568 Juliet.
Milano, Moonflower 946, 405, ready for push and start, Malvern.
Moonflower 946, push and start approved, facing south.
Facing south, Moonflower 946.
Alpine 52 X-ray Romeo, monitor Unicom 122 days per 8, buon pomeriggio.
Yeah, it was so quick, so fast.
To X-ray. Thank you, bye.
Scandinavian 80 Delta, back and cockpit. Welcome back.
Radar, ciao, Ryanair, infatti, Golf X-ray at Vent and 114, requesting IFR to Barcelona information of.
Ciao Ryan, fly to Golf X-ray, Barcelona, runway 04 right, Vicenza, Victor, India, Charlie, 6 Lima, departure. Initial climb 4,000 feet, squawk 5412.
Clear to Barcelona, Vicenza, 6 Lima departure, initial climb 4,000 feet out of runway 04 right, squawk 5412, and F52 Golf X-ray.
Ryan 52 Golf X-ray, read back correct, QNH 990.
QNH 990, 52 Golf X-ray.
Swiss 6 Bravo Victor, monitor Unicom 122 days per 8, thank you for flying.
Zampe, easy Victor.
Negative is was for Swiss 6 Bravo Victor, monitor Unicom 122 days per 8, thank you for flying.
That's a Swiss 6 Bravo Victor,
Contract 3 Foxtrot Sierra, monitor Unicom 122 days per 8, thank you for flying.
Unicom, contact 3 Foxtrot Sierra, ciao.
Ciao. Ryanair 90 Delta Juliet, keep high speed, fly direct Tixum.
Maintain high speed, fly direct to Tixum, Ryanair 90 Delta Juliet.
Speedbird 568 Juliet, turn left, heading 180 degrees.
Heading 180 degrees, speedbird 568 Juliet.
The wind, just some wind.
Milano, buonasera, Lufthansa 2, Bravo, Papa, it's
Buonasera.
Linate, gate 3, with information alpha, request clearance to Düsseldorf, please.
Ciao Lufthansa 2, Bravo Papa, Düsseldorf, runway 35, PPAG 1 Alpha departure, initial climb 6,000 feet, squawk 1,000.
Yeah, I saw the thing was falling from the sky.
Bravo, Papa, we are clear to Düsseldorf, runway 35, paper 1 Alpha departure route, initially 6,000, squawking 1,000.
Lufthansa 2, Bravo Papa, read back correct, QNH 993.
993.
QNH 993 for Lufthansa 2, Bravo Papa.
I like the way they speak in Italy. It's really easy to understand if you are new to VATSIM. Really. I would recommend Italy. Don't go don't fly in Egypt though. If you are new to VATSIM, we speak very bad English. No, I'm kidding. I'm just kidding. But I really like the way he speaks. The guy here, the ATC, I gotta say, really slow and nice.
Juliet, continue descent altitude 6,000 feet, QNH 993, via Dixum, clear LS Victor, runway 28.
Yeah, Swedish dialect, Swedish and Norwegian dialect. You can hear it very easy, very quickly.
Dixum for the ILS Victor, runway 28, sky dynamics is
Sky 90 Delta Juliet, correct. DQNH is 993.
QNH 993, right at 92 Delta Juliet.
Yeah, actually it's true. It's for me, it's much more comfortable to fly in Norway than, for example, than to fly in Egypt. Believe it or not, it's much easier for me to understand the ATC in Norway than in other places, even in Egypt. You will not fly in UK. Why not? Why wouldn't you fly in UK? Because of the dialect, the English dialect.
Easy 8 Zulu Victor, monitor Unicom 122 display, thank you for flying.
Unicom 122 decimal 8, shall we view through the Victor.
Milano radar, Lufthansa 2 Bravo Papa, ready for start and push.
Lufthansa 2 Bravo Papa, push and start approved, facing east.
Push and start approved, facing east, Lufthansa 2 Bravo Papa.
Milano radar, ciao, Italo 5 Alpha Bravo, radio check.
Yeah, the English dialects and accents can be a little bit challenging, of course. So, of course, you don't fly in Heathrow or Gatwick. So I would recommend to smaller airports, in UK. Oh yes, in America. Oh yes. They speak very, very fast. That's why I had to escape from the controller in Chicago yesterday when I was flying. Edinburgh is great. I've done like 5 flights from Edinburgh last week. So really have no issues with them.
Left 030 degrees, clear now, runway 35, 256, Juliet, Moco.
Milano radar, Buenos Aires, Nordic 9205, descent to flight level 250, inbound traffic.
Ciao Nordic 9205 Milano radar contact, flight rest Astig, clear Astig 3 echo arrival, expect ILS Zulu runway 35 left. Descent flight level 150.
Direct to Arctic 3 echo arrival, ILS Zulu runway 35 left, Nordic 9205.
Easy 127, fly direct inler, descent flight level 110.
Can 110, lift to English, 117. and Moonflower 946 Malpesta, ready to taxi Ron Papa.
Moonflower 946, taxi at in point Charlie Alpha, runway 35 right, via Papa, Yankee, Hotel, Charlie Hotel.
Alright, holding point Charlie Alpha via Papa, Yankee Hotel, Charlie Hotel for Moonflower number 3.
Correction 804, ready for descent.
Fraction 804, descent flight level 100, 100 to reach at Ligur.
Descending flight level 100 to be level at Ligur, fraction 804.
Milano, buonasera Mr. 34 Sierra, Linate, with information Bravo.
Ciao Mr. Wings 34 Sierra, information Bravo correct, clear to Alghero, Pertiglia, runway 35, Toxa 6 Alpha departure, ECPAL 6 Alpha transition, initial climb 5000 feet, squawk 1000.
Buonasera anche a te, News 35, Toxa 6 Alpha, then Alpha 6 Alpha, 5000, 1000, 3%.
Mr. Wings 34 Sierra, read back correct, QNH 993.
993, thank you, 3%.
Noric 9205, descent flight level 130.
Descending 130, Nordic 9205.
2 Bravo Papa, ready for taxi.
Stanza 2 Bravo Papa, taxi in point Tango 1, runway 35, via Charlie, Bravo, Tango.
Taxi holding point runway 35 on Charlie, Bravo and Tango. Stanza 2 Bravo Papa.
Radar Bundle, Nordic 7 Juliet Papa, 720 SE, servicing approach to Oslo Gardermoen.
Ciao Nordic 7 Juliet
Oslo.
Papa, Milano, clear Oslo Gardermoen, runway 22 left, Bayrock 7 Charlie departure, initial climb 4000 feet, squawk 5411.
Good to Oslo via the Bayrock 7 Charlie departure, runway 22 left, initial climb 4000 feet, and squawk 5411, Nordic 7 Juliet Papa.
Nordic 7 Juliet Papa, read back correct, QNH 997.
997, Nordic 7 Juliet Papa, thank you very much. 05
To station 1, first, Steven 568 Juliet, position 6 miles, runway 35, clear to land with 050 degrees, 3 knots.
Good one, runway 0 fast, correction 35, 568 Juliet.
Ryanair 52 Golf X-ray, advance 1011 for QNH 911, request pushback to start.
Ryanair 52 Golf X-ray, push and start approved, facing south.
Push and start approved, face south, Ryanair 52 Golf X-ray.
Itaro 5 Alpha Bravo, ready for push and start.
Itaro 5 Alpha Bravo, push and start approved, facing south.
Push and start approved, facing south, Itaro 5 Alpha Bravo.
Easy 127, continue descent altitude 4000 feet, QNH 993, via inner, clear RS0, runway 35 left.
Descending 4000 feet, QNH 993, clear RS0, runway 35 left.
Now we're having center approach and tower
Good
in Geneva.
evening, Nordic 1867, request flight bar clearance to Oslo Gardermoen.
A lot of people going to Gardermoen.
Ciao Nordic 1867, Milano, clear to Oslo Gardermoen, runway 22 left, Bayrock 7 Charlie departure, initial climb 4000 feet, squawk 5415.
Clear Gardermoen via the Bayrock 7 Charlie departure out from runway 22 left, the initial climb 4000 and squawk 5445.
Nordic 1867, partially correct, squawk code 5415.
5415, first.
Nordic 1867, read back correct, QNH 997.
997, Nordic 1867.
That was a long flight.
Fraction 804, monitor Unicom 122, decimal 8, thank you for flying.
Over to Unicom 122, decimal 8, fraction 804, thank you, buonasera.
Ciao there.
Bella ciao, bella ciao, bella
9205,
ciao.
fly direct inner, descent altitude 4000 feet, QNH 993.
Nordic 9205, please say again.
Nordic 9205, fly direct inner, descent altitude 4000 feet, QNH 993.
Direct to Inler, descending to altitude 4000 feet, QNH 993, Nordic 9205.
Sweet 6103, monitor Unicom 122, decimal 8, buon vento.
1228, Charlie, that's Juliet.
What?
0568, Juliet,
What is
Golf.
Convelto?
0568, Juliet, welcome Relate, taxi via Golf, Alpha Charlie, stand number 1, thank you for flying.
Golf Alpha Charlie, stand number 1 on Mulcity, soon to be provided to Juliet.
Itaro 5 Alpha Bravo, request taxi.
Itaro 5 Alpha Bravo, taxi holding point runway 30 via Tango Papa and Tango.
Taxi to holding point 30 via Tango Papa and Tango, Itaro 5 Alpha Bravo.
Nordic 9205 via Inder, clear ILS Zulu, runway 35 left, report established.
Via Inler, clear LS Zulu approach, runway 35 left, will report LS established, Nordic 9205.
Malawi Control, very good afternoon, it's the Sweet 543 Quebec. We're on the ground here at Bologna, QNH 992, we're 320, request for interstate Heathrow, please.
Ciao Speedbird 543 Quebec, Milano, clear London Heathrow, runway 30, Lumav 6 Zulu departure, initial climb 5000 feet, squawk 5417.
Super, deliver 6 Zulu departure, initial climb 5,000 feet, squawk 5417 for the Speedbird 543 Quebec.
Speedbird 543 Quebec, read back correct, QNH 993.
993, Speedbird for 543 Quebec.
Milano Radar, good evening. It's our 20545 with information Bravo on the ground on Milan Zenate, requested an IFR clearance to Rome Fiumcino.
Ciao Itara 2045, no flight plan received.
Stand by, we'll refile for you.
Ryanair 52, Golf X-ray, request taxi.
Ryanair 52 Golf X-ray, taxi holding point Alpha, runway 04 via Uniform Kilo Quebec Tango.
All right, mate.
Uniform
Do
Kilo
that.
Quebec Tango, holding point Alpha 04 right, Ryanair 52 Golf X-ray.
Milano, Moonflower 946 is ready for takeoff, holding point Charlie out.
Moonflower 946, runway 35 right, clear for takeoff, wind 360 degrees, 8 knots.
So for takeoff, 35 right, Moonflower 946.
Ryanair 92 Delta Juliet, establishment ILS 128.
Ryanair 90 Delta Juliet, Milano Roger, position 3 miles, runway 28, clear to land, wind 330 degrees, 4 knots.
Clear to land, runway 28, Ryanair 92 Delta Juliet.
Itaro 5 Alpha Bravo, at holding point 30, ready for departure.
Itaro 5 Alpha Bravo, runway 30, clear for takeoff, wind 240 degrees, 8 knots.
Clear for takeoff, runway 30, Itaro 5 Alpha Bravo.
Easy 127, local establishment, runway 35 left.
Easy 127, Milano Roger, 12 nautical miles, runway 35 left, clear to land, wind 360 degrees, 8 knots.
Clear to land, runway 35 left, easy 127.
This is 2 Bravo Papa, holding point 35, we are ready to go.
2 at 1, first Lufthansa 2 Bravo Papa, runway 35, clear for takeoff, wind 050 degrees, 3 knots.
Clear for takeoff, runway 35, Lufthansa 2 Bravo Papa.
Next is Mr. Wings Triple Sierra, start part is approved.
Approved, thank you.
Milano radar, Taro 2045 with information. Bravo flight plan should be on file now.
Taro 2045, thank you very much. You are clear to Rome Fiumicino, runway 35, Tossa 6 Alpha departure, Ekbal 6 Alpha transition, initial climb 5,000 feet, squawk 5406.
Okay, 1365.
Buonasera, Swiss 7 Tango Delta, climbing through flight level 360, climbing 390.
Swiss 7 Tango Delta, Milano, buon pomeriggio, set squawk 1000.
Squawk 1000, Swiss 7 Tango Delta.
Milano, buon pomeriggio, Bravo Kilo Papa Lima, level 190 inbound, build.
Hotel Bravo, Kilo Papa Lima, Milano, buon pomeriggio, radar contact, flight direct Marel.
Marel direct, Hotel Papa Lima, thank you.
The Milano radar for Taro 2045 cleared into Rome Fiumicino International Airport, positive 6 Alpha departure, Express 6 Alpha transition, runway 35, initial climb to 5,000, squawk 5406.
Taro 2045, read back correct, QNH 993.
QNH 993, and we will call for push and start for Taro 2045.
Moonflower 946, Milano radar contact, climb flight 7370.
370, Moonflower 946.
Milano radar, Nordic 216, requesting our flight plan to the Garmon.
Ciao Nordic 216, clear Oslo, Garmon, runway 22 left, Bayrock 7, Charlie departure, initial climb 4,000 feet, squawk 5420.
Nordic 216, clear to Garmon via Bayrock and Charlie 22 left, initial 4,000 feet, squawk 5420, Nordic 216.
Nordic 216, read back correct, QNH 997. Ryanair 90 Delta Juliet, welcome Bergamo, taxi stand of your choice by Alpha. Bye-bye.
Taxi stand of choice by Alpha, Ryanair 90 Delta. Yes, bye-bye.
Milano radar,
to station at 1, I heard Nordic 7 Juliet Papa, push and start approved, facing south.
Facing tower, push and start through Nordic 7 Juliet Papa.
Ryanair 52 Golf X-ray, fully ready Alpha.
Ryanair 52 Golf X-ray, runway 04 clear for takeoff, wind is 240 degrees 9 knots.
04 right, clear for takeoff, Ryanair 52 Golf X-ray.
Pitaro 5 Alpha Bravo, Milano radar contact, climb flight level 140.
Climb level 140, Italo 5 Alpha.
Lufthansa 2 Bravo Papa, Milano radar contact, climb flight level 200, 200. Climb 200, Lufthansa 2 Bravo Papa. Full section, I need to leave the facility for 2 minutes. Call you back.
Okay. Geneva Center is gonna fly in, but we have the approach on 136255. Two 55 in here.
Geneva arrival, Bosra, Swiss 1 for Whiskey, passing 4,300 for flight level 90, modus for Alpha departure.
Swiss 1 for Whiskey, Geneva departure, grade identified, climb flight level 150.
Climb flight level 150, Swiss 1 for Whiskey.
Swiss 14 Whiskey, direct till south.
Direct Hotel, Swiss 14 Whiskey.
Oh no, gonna recharge my headset a few moments here.
Swiss 14 Whiskey, Monitor Unicom 122.8, bye-bye.
Unicom 122.8, bye-bye, Swiss 14 Whiskey, danke.
Arrival, hello, Super 72 Golf, passing 3,200.
Speedbird 72 Golf, Geneva departure, hello, identified, climb flight level 150.
150, Super 72 Golf.
P.72 Golf, Derek Kelly, further climb on Unicorn 122.8, bye-bye.
Direct hello, further climb on Unicorn 128, bye-bye, for the 7 get off.
And that's a controller in Geneva requested contact. Let's see here. One 132.905. One 132.905. This is the one.
Nordic, sorry, Nordic 216, just to be sure, climb flight level 340.
340, Nordic 316. Thank you.
Milano Radar, Lufthansa 144, buongiorno, or buonasera, at flight level 271 for flight level 380.
Ciao Lufthansa 144, Milano Radar contact, fly direct Sotov, climb flight level 380.
Direct Sotov, direct at flight level 2 flight level 380, Lufthansa 144.
Very good evening, this is Wizz Air 4.
Come on, I don't have time to speak.
Ciao Wizz Air 447, Milano Radar contact. Actually, you have a level 370 for Italian airspace. Did you require 330?
Could you repeat it, please, for the
Wizz Air 447 over Bardi Point, sorry, over Buxton Point. You have a step climb flight level 370. Are you able to climb flight level 370 or did you require 330?
We actually require 320 for Wizz Air 447. But we can climb to flight level 330 to flight level 370 negative. We cannot climb.
Roger, Wizz Air 447. In this case, climb flight level 330. Radar contact.
Climbing flight level 330 for Wizz Air 447.
Mr. Wings 340 Sierra, fly direct Bayrock.
Direct Bayrock 340.
340 Sierra, disregard. Fly direct Elba VR.
I don't have a second to talk. Jesus.
Direct Elba 340.
Ciao Milano with ELAL 345, flight level 230 and descending inbound Golf 520.
ELAL 345, monitor Unicom, be careful for the next time.
I'm not sure what I will be careful about, but okay.
Yes sir, I'm trying to call you several times, you are crossing my airspace. Monitor Unicom, bye bye. Nordic 1867, Milano Radar contact, climb flight level 320.
And 320, Nordic 1867.
Milano Bravo Kilo Papa Lima.
Hotel Bravo Kilo Papa Lima, Milano, pass your message.
Request final 200, Papa Lima.
Hotel Bravo Kilo Papa Lima, Milano Roger. Due to Italian airspace, I am unable to approve your request. I can offer 210 if you wish.
Then we say 190 is fine, okay, Papa Lima.
Hotel Papa Lima, Milano Roger.
ELAL 345, just for your information, sir, we have left your airspace a long time ago and you forgot about us. Have a good day. I don't accept that.
Paper 543 Quebec, Milano, radar contact, climb flight level 340.
See that battle.
Paper 543 Quebec, Milano, radar contact, climb flight level 340.
Climb that tree, sir, speed that final 3 Quebec. Good evening, Beaver 569 Juliet, I'm 1-on-1 and 993 over 320 with Charlotte, please back Heathrow.
Beaver 569 Juliet, welcome back, clear to London Heathrow, runway 35, is the...
It's nonsense. We have left him like half an hour ago and now he's coming back to tell me that he tried to contact us. That's nonsense. Probably he's reporting me now. I don't care. Anyway, 1565 in here.
Hello Express 5 Hotel, nothing further for the moment. Monitor Unicum, 122.8, bye bye.
122.8, Sun Express 5 Hotel, thank you, good evening.
One 1565, our minimums.
Alpine 35 Bravo Echo, wind 250 degrees at 4 knots, runway 22, cleared for takeoff.
Cleared for takeoff, runway 22 Alpine 35 Bravo Echo.
Beautiful Geneva. One 143, our VRF. Oh, I forgot one thing. 1087. Hello, welcome back, mate. We just had the argument with the controller in Milano. You didn't hear that part. 1087 is set here. And what are we doing now? Yes, we have a course of 224. Course of 2.
Hotel India, hello. We are reaching now Yankee 2. Expect right turn for downwind and cross runway for to reach Echo.
To the Foxtrot Bravo Hotel India Geneva Tower, hello, stand by short. Alpine at 35 Bravo Echo, nothing further for the moment, monitor Unicum, 122.8, bye bye.
Unicum Alpine 35 Bravo Echo, bye.
Delta Hotel India, what are your intentions?
Delta Hotel India, we want to leave the city via the Echo route and we expect right and downwind with cross runway and we have information hotel.
Delta Hotel India, information India is now current, QNH 994. After departure, leave control zone via route Echo, right turn approved.
I don't accept bad landings to the Boeing, my little friend. Oh, my young friend, not little.
Runway 223 takeoff, QNH 9904, and we'll leave CTR via the Echo route. Right turn is approved at Tel Aviv.
I think we're good. QNH in Geneva at the moment is 9904. Yeah, the guy in Milano, he just forgot me and then he came back and said be careful next time. So I told him what are you talking about. What? What are you talking about? What watch? You're looking into the little camera here or what? This is my SATEC stuff. Adjusting the heading 224. There we go.
Delta Hotel India, cross runway access of runway 2 at a minimum of 3,000 feet. Follow route Echo. Next report Echo.
Roger that, copy. We are clear
That
to
one.
cross runway and leave
It's
CTR
nothing.
via the Echo route at Hotel India.
Okay, we did the turn. That's the base leg.
Tower, good evening. Amber 167, taxiing to holding point runway 22.
I'm pretty sure this Milano guy, he will report me.
Continue taxiing number 1.
No, it's not a Rolex. It's just a bracelet. It's a police bracelet. I had it forever, many years. Actually, this is my right arm and my right hand, but I don't know why in the camera it's showing left for some reason. This is right. Okay, turning final, and we're arming the approach as now. Lights, engines continuous, seat belts on.
Level 167, wind 250 degrees at 4 knots, runway 22, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, runway 22, Amber 167.
Oh, I don't need you. Our speed is still 143, our VREF and captured everything, so let's introduce some flaps here. Good afternoon, Geneva, with you, ELAL 345. We're just established on ILS runway 22.
ELAL 345, Geneva Tower, good evening, and continue approach number 1.
Continuing approach number 1 for ELAL 345. Our flaps are doing good. We have 1,300 elevation.
India, traffic information, IFR traffic, ELAL Boeing 737-800 opposite direction on the ILS runway 22, 12 miles.
Okay, let's copy the traffic on the ILS side. There's rotating here.
ELAL 345, traffic information, VFR traffic is a a turboprop aircraft indicating 3000 feet at your 11 o'clock position, opposite direction and leaving the CPRs via route echo.
Roger, that's traffic information. I'll keep an eye on it for ELAL 345. You can't see him, but okay. We'll just slow down here. Slowing down.
Amber 167 passing 3000.
Amber 167, thank you. Nothing further for the moment. Monitor Unicom, monitor to the right, bye bye.
Thank you very much. Over to Unicom, number 167.
No, I was just saying that there is a prop aeroplane somewhere here to my 11 o'clock somewhere. It was over there somewhere.
Is Foxtrot Bravo Hotel India, we're reaching now Echo at 3000 feet in about 5 seconds.
At the Foxtrot Bravo Hotel India, thank you very much. Frequency change approach, bye bye.
Roger, thank you. Frequency change approach. See you and have a great day. Hotel India.
See ya, you too.
Doesn't really matter so much because I have my settings low.
345, wind 250 degrees at 4 knots, runway 22, clear to land.
Clear to land, runway 22 for ELAL 345. Flaps 25. Look at this beautiful place. Beautiful. Okay, I'll disconnect the auto throttle now to control it myself. Let's see how this will go.
1000.
Oh, no, no. Don't lag now.
Traffic. Traffic.
My aircraft.
Approaching minimums. 200 minimums. 50.
And that was much harder than I thought.
ביד. אנא שבו במקומותיכם כל עוד השלט המורה להדק חגורות מואר. אינכם מתבקשים לנקוט משנה תמרות בפתיחת התאים שמעל ראשיכם על מנת למנוע נפילת חפצים. אלא מכן הזקוקים לעזרה מתבקשים להישאר
See, the lag and the wind, that was not so easy.
לצוות הטיסה, אנו מודים לכם שבחרתם לטוס איתנו. נשמח לארח אתכם שוב בטיסותינו הבאות.
Was it 250? Yeah, it's realistic, but I was so annoyed with this last lag, as you saw, and the wind just threw me somewhere. No, I don't accept landing under 200 with a Boeing. This is very bad landing for me. In real life, it's acceptable, of course. Why is the controller not talking to me? Hold on a second here.
ELAL 345, please fully cross the holding line.
Yes, sir, for a crossing holding line.
ELAL 345, thank you very much. Welcome to Geneva. Contact apron on 121.855. Bye-bye.
55, he said. 1, 2. Contacting ground on 121.855. Thank you very much for ELAL 345. Let's see. 121.855. 121.855. Right. Yeah, I've got rudders down there. I don't know if you can see it. You see where's my leg? I'll try to show you a little bit later. It's done here. Okay, 121.855. Good evening, Geneva. Was you ELAL 345? We just vacated 22.
Hello, 345 Geneva apron. Hello, taxi stand 19er via outer and link 5.
Via outer and... We will taxi to holding point 19er via outer and Lima 5, was it?
ELAL 345, it will be via outer, link 5 and stand 19er.
Via outer and link 5 for ELAL 345.
Air France 1348, it looks like you're entering the taxiway, link 5, correct?
That's correct.
Oh,
1348, I
what the hell is this
hold
thing?
short. ELAL 345, turn left onto outer, hold short of link 5.
Turning left onto outer and holding short from L5.
Air France 1348, continue taxi holding point runway 22 via link 5 and Alpha.
Continue taxi Air France 735, represent.
No worries.
This is Eurowings 445, we're ready for taxi.
Eurowings 445, taxi holding point runway 22 via Alpha.
Taxi to holding point runway 22 via Alpha.
Oh, I can't see this link 5 I was talking about. Thank you, Geneva, for control. I think we'll just log out. We have a problem with the chart here.
Okay, roger, no worries. Bye-bye.
And that's the best thing to do when I'm completely lost in Geneva and I don't know where this link 5 is. No, he said outer, not outer. It's outer, but I cannot see You see on my tablet here, I'm looking at it. I can't see what is link 5. Because outer should be. I really don't understand it. I don't understand it at all. Outer is there. And he told me to turn. So he wanted me to go all the way there inside. I don't know. I'm not sure. But sometimes the best thing is just to disconnect and leave the people in peace. Okay, let's start the APU. Taxi light. Okay, do we have a terminal over there? Yes, we have. You know what we can do? We can just park it there, next to this guy. You see it in Volante. Did you find out about this link 5 I was talking about? I can't see it anywhere. And how on earth would I get from where I was standing on Alpha 9 to outer? It's really far away. Actually, right now we are on outer. This is outer. You know what? I changed my mind. I want the jetway. I want a jetway. Let's go there. Okay, I'll take a look on Discord. Just let me park it here. That has been a long flight. But really, that's what I was talking about to all the VATSIM newcomers. There is absolutely no shame if you don't understand or you get lost or something. Just disconnect, as I did. Ask him nicely. And everything is actually okay. Except this guy in Milano who just said that I should be careful. He's the one who forgot, not me. He was a nice guy, but I have no idea what's got into him. Did I do something wrong? I didn't. I waited for him for ages after I left the whole Italy, right? So I left Italy and I was going into Geneva area. And he didn't say a word. And right before I started to descend into Geneva, then he contacted me and said, be careful next time. Go to Unicom. What? I was like, what? Let's park next to EasyJet here. I think that's not the first time I disconnect on the ground in Geneva. I think I had a problem last time. It was covered in snow and I had no idea how to taxi in Geneva. And it's still difficult today, I see. Watch the wing. Where is my GSX guys? They're not here. Okay. We take this one. Yeah, I have my rudders. Look at my, I don't know if you can see my legs or my feet. But I'm using them, of course. That was tighter than I was supposed to. Okay, now. Perfect. Right. That's on already. Transfer this power to the APU. This wing is off. Okay, this bird is looking good. I'm getting a very sudden lag. You gotta wait for the N2 to get under 5%. GSX is, you see everything outside the aircraft? Loading, unloading, pushing me back, everything. This is GSX. This. It's beautiful animation. Now we are under 5%, so we can turn the beacons off. Beacon, anti-collision. There we go. You can see the passenger. Do you see them? Oh, there they are. This camera is difficult to control. Right. Now let's see if ELAL will accept my thingy. Yeah, I do control the camera with my yoke, if you can see here. So I have this, what it's called the hat switch up there. So I do that. And if I click on this one, you can just assign it as much as you want. So I get inside, outside. Yeah. I don't know this thing, it doesn't want to accept my flight. Okay, finally. See, it has been filed. Allow you to fly another flight. Thank you very much, finally. But I don't know if it's accepted or not. That's something I'll find about later. They are not so fast in ELAL to do this thing, so exit you. Thank you very much. It's so many so many softwares running actually. I have the GSX, of course, and I've got another software called PAX, which is the green things down there, which is completed. So let's see the landing, how it was. (252) FEM. No complaints. So we got 252 on this one, and that's really one of the highest FPM in a Boeing 737. Well, thank you for joining, and yeah, 250. You did say 250. You're good. You're really good. You're really good. So yeah, let's figure out about this share cockpit. So let's talk on Discord, you and me, and find out about this, and maybe we'll come back in the 747. Queen of the skies, ladies and gentlemen. See you.